Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. So, yeah, I think I'm going to be giving the Mech Warriors a bit of a break for the moment and, go on to something else. This is something which I bought back in July, and I was practicing and playing it a bit on my own, and I thought it was quite fun, but, I never actually got around to doing a stream on it, so we'll do one now. This is a game called Songs of Six. It is a, it's like a city colony style game, rather like Dwarf Fortress. It's more appropriate to use Dwarf Fortress as an example for the game in this case, because it does share a number of similarities with it. However, it goes a lot more into simulation of like a city or a town, the wants of people, upgrading it, attracting more people, and it also gets to a larger scale, which I haven't actually gotten to yet. You start off with a small village, you get up to a small town, and then you can get to a big city, and then it can end up going into controlling an empire or a kingdom with multiple cities, and they can support each other through trade and all that. And I think you could also go and start conquering neighbors, which is, again, it's not something I have gotten to. I have mostly just messed around with it and building a town, because that's pretty fun. So let's play this. Another notable thing about this game is it has a demo available on Steam, and the demo is the full version of the game, though it is the previous version of the game, since this is in early access. It's still pretty feature complete for an early access game. With the demo being an earlier version of it, and the full version, you don't miss out on any of the features of the game, but, you know, new features will be added into the most recent one. So we are playing the full version here, though. Let me just load this up here, and I'll have to capture the window. One moment. There we go. Okay. There was some updates recently, but it's been a while since I played it, so I don't remember the specifics about it. Just lower the volume a little bit. Okay. We'll play. We'll start a new game. Campaigns, random game scenarios. I just want a random game. What's all this? Decreases rate at which subjects use up furniture in their homes. Decreases rate at which our buildings degrade. Decreases the spoilage rate of goods. Increases the happiness of your subjects. Determines the chances of us being raided. I don't know if I've actually been raided in the game yet. You have to get to a degree of wealth to make it worth people raiding you. What's this? Dig too deep. Oh yeah, right. And it's a slight chance that when digging into mountains, you dig too deep and strange things begin to happen as a result. Spawns mysterious eclipses during gameplay. Spawns extra raids at certain population limits. These are separate from normal raids. Kroll's Revenge. Spawns an angry warlord with a huge army once you reach 6,000 population, bent on destroying you. I haven't gotten to 6,000. I don't actually know if I've breached, Ooh, I don't know. I might have just breached, like, 125. Hello, welcome, Gibbets. Oh! Pardon for that. It's not actually updating the, screen. Sorry. One moment. Here I am yakking about it, and you can't see it. I'll just do that. There we go. So yeah, I was messing with the settings here. I changed the volume down a little bit. There we go to play. Random game. I'm gonna leave this all as it is. So hello, welcome, welcome. It's got a nice art style too. Okay, so we have 6 different races to choose from. We have the Crotonians. The Crotonians are the children of Krator, god of growth, and from their creating father, they have gained skills in farming. They are vegetarians and harmonious creatures. They are also peaceful and not fit for battle. Their favorite foods are fruit, vegetable, and bread. They prefer wooden structures, harmony, and farming work. They're easy to work with. Excellent farmers, peaceful and submissive, so they don't they won't cause problems like committing crimes or rioting and things like that. I think it also means that they get along well with other races. Easy to please. Worship at inexpensive Krator temples. Then we have the Dundorians. Dundorians are born but created by the gods themselves. Also, it is believed. They pop into existence at the slopes of Mount Cerberus, already fully grown. They wander out of the dense forest and through the surrounding fields in a sort of trance. No one has actually seen the creation process, but there are talks of bright flashes in the night inside the thick and dense forest. From the moment of their strange birth, their will and determination are set in stone. They live for many hundreds of years, and some are believed to have existed since the War of the Gods, though their memory of that time is clouded and fragmented. They are far from dumb, but lack the imagination of their human cousins. Crafting, meat-eating, and waging war against Garthimi are among their favorite occupations. Their favorite foods are bread, fish, and mushrooms. These guys are like dwarves, basically, except they don't breed. Don't know why I did quotation marks there. Can't see it. They don't breed. There's only, I guess, male-appearing members of the species. When you get more Dundorians in your settlement, they migrate. So, say that, but they want to steal bread. Yeah, they're like dwarf variants. I don't think they're actually like short like dwarves, but they're very much basically dwarves. Excellent craftsmen, good but begrudging miners. That means that they're very fast at mining, but I don't remember exactly what they don't like about it. I guess they don't like the dark and the like the monotonous of the work. Hardy in combat, lawful and mentally stable. The fact that they're excellent craftsmen might also be part of the reason why they're begrudging miners. They prefer to be making things, not so much working in a mine. Difficult to please, though they don't really... You'll see, they're difficult to please, but they're lawful and mentally stable. They don't have emotional breakings easily, and they don't tend to break the law. But they're difficult to please, which means that if you get into a situation where you're not improving your town through providing better resources and crafts and, you know, lodgings and all that, you won't grow. Because the only way you get more is by having immigrants. And to get immigrants, you have to have at least, I think, 75% approval of your settlement or something like that. So if it's below that, your population won't grow. That can be a big hurdle to overcome. One of the things I found in this game is that you're always needing more people. The more people you have, the more resources you need, the more jobs you need to provide for these people. That means you need more food, and which means more people, and you know, it all factors into itself. Hate Tilapi and Garthimi. That's 2 of these other races. I think, yeah, Tilapi are these guys here, and Garthimi are these guys here. Bad food producers. They don't like working in farms, or fishing, or hunting, or anything like that. They will do it, but they don't get happy thoughts from doing it, unlike the Crotonians. And wants to live in mountains. They like living in stone structures, and I think if they're underground, they're a bit happier as well. None of my settlements have actually been underground. I've played so far as the Dundorians and, well, the lizard people you see over there. We'll get to them. And my Dundorian settlement never actually got to be underground because food is so important early on. You need to have farms. You have to sort of build a settlement, which is a farming settlement first, from what I find, and then try and move underground. Anyway, the Garthemi. Garthemi retreated to the mountain caverns of the world. Oh, Garthemi were created by the fallen god Amidon in the first War of the Gods. After his imprisonment, the Garthemi retreated to the mountain caverns of the world, where they raided the ones foolish enough to settle nearby. They reproduce naturally in hatcheries, and their exoskeleton is quite resistant to all kinds of weather, while also providing them with a natural battle boost. They like fish and meat. The easy challenge, fast breeders, low demands, pierce damage in combat, good miners, bolty crawler rangers, that's a type of animal, which they're more proficient at raising than other species, and fast movement. They have weak morale, very limited skills across the board, and terrible at knowledge work. I think that means that they're not very creative, and they have a slower time researching new technology. Yes, there's something in this game. So you got a lot of people, but they're not really good at, like, being creative or, you know, being diverse in their skills, I guess. Humans. The humans were the final creation of the Astarii. Astarii? And unlike all their other creations, they gave them free will and a shapeable mind. This separates them from all the others. Initially, men were immortal, but after the Second War of the Gods, this was removed as punishment for some to have aligned with the Chaos Gods. Initial challenge is medium, excellent scientists and managers, good farmers, good learning rate, unremarkable in battle, criminal and mentally unstable, limited natural skills and difficult to please. I haven't played with the humans yet, but yes, I think out of all the races, the humans are most likely to break the law and also to have emotional breakdowns. That would make things very interesting in their settlements. Amevias thrive when regularly surrounded by rivers, canals, and wells. They have an insatiable desire for fish. They are generally good-natured, but they greatly prefer to be only among their own kind. Amevia will fight against oppression and are not submissive. They are unique in their ability to handle Globdian ranching. Medium. I've played as the Amevias the most out of all of them. Low appetite, good all round, hardy fighters, religiously flexible, must live close to fresh water, dislikes other species, poor farmers, and slow breeders. So yeah, you set up near a lake and they will happily fish for pretty much all of their food, which is quite handy early on. You do have to build canals nearby their houses to keep them happy, and they need water nearby so that they can bathe in it regularly and relax in it. Which, you know, that's not too difficult of a thing to deal with. It does require quite a few pumps to move the water around, though. Dislikes other species. That does limit your options. So far, my settlements have all been primarily a single species. I think one of my Dondorian settlements had mostly Dondorians and a few Cretonians and humans. Having multiple different species in your settlement also opens up other things you have to keep in mind because they have different likes and desires. The Cretonians, for example, they like a natural style to a settlement. This is something I'll get more into when we actually start the game, where the Dondorians like ordered and structured settlements. The Amevias don't really mind either way. I think they prefer, like, clay or wood buildings over stone, though. And then we have the Talapi. Talapi were created in aeons past to guard an ancient and mighty barrier forest, the border between the granted dominion of the Astarii children and the forbidden lands beyond. Created for this purpose, the Talapi are extremely territorial and quick to pass judgment. However, they are blessed with great compassion for Six's flora and fauna. Medium challenge, excellent woodcutters, excellent herders, excellent ranged combat, can be violent, and disliked by other species. I think they're basically like wood elves. Don't remember whether they're, they might be cannibals. In that they eat, flesh of sentient species. Not necessarily just their own species. But yeah. Can be violent. Yeah, I'm not sure what it means by that. Maybe it just means that that they're, that when they get upset, they'll brawl and, get into fights. We'll play as the Amevias. Amevias? And then we, create the map. We've got some pre-made ones here. That looks familiar. And that. We'll just do random. Latitude. I guess this determines how much it's like snow or how much of it's desert. And we'll just go generate. There we go. We have a map. No, we're not going to be seeing a lot of it though. We're going to be pretty much staying in our own settlement. And we place our capital. It's got names for a bunch of places. Lake of Aethusa. Mount Heg Caldor. Ocean of Talanashta. Well, because we're Amavani? Sorry, I forget their name. Lizard people. Because we're lizard people, we should settle next to a river. Or, no, we should settle next to a lake. The tilapia sound too close to tilapia, which makes you think of fish. Don't actually know what that is. And if we're settling near a lake, we'll want to settle in an area which also has clay, because that's useful for producing goods. You'll see these different resources on the map here. We have stone here. I think this is ore. Yes. And then we've got coal here. Clay. Woods, you know, of course, wherever there's trees. Fish is basically in any water area. Though there are, like, specific fish tiles in the smaller map. And then there's gems. What's this? Scythalon ore. Scythalon ore. Okay. Not something I've worked with. I think that's about all the resources. Yeah. Let's see. I would like somewhere with a lot of wood. And also some of the clay nearby. Music in this game is very nice. Yeah, I think we'll just settle over here. You can't settle, like, directly on the shore like this. You have to sort of go on the edge. Yeah, there's forest there. 11.1%. You can replant trees, so you're not, you know, constantly deforesting an area. There's auroch pastures there. Amevias do not prefer temperature. It will be a bit harder to please them. They like warm, okay? Maybe we should go a bit further south. No? Temperate climate. Well, where's warmer? That's cold. So down here? Warm. Here we go. It's not a big deal. You can put, like, fireplaces around to keep them warm. Yeah, that's still temperate there. I do want a lake. I don't really want to have a river. Just gives me more room for fish. And I kind of would like to be near a... well, whatever. Doesn't matter. I think my other settlements were temperate, so... there's no clay near those lakes. Yeah, this is still temperate, so we'll go up here. freshwater, forest, open land. You'll have few of your own species nearby, which might make expanding harder in late game. Whatever. Like, we're going to get there. Yeah, there's aurochs, which are like cows, and entelodonts, which are pigs, I think. We'll settle there. It generates a whole bunch of other kingdoms and settlements all over the area. Novastens, Varax. We just have this little area here. Terrenii. There's also Estare there. Cordelia. Geweldig. Ducal Seplaid. These will end up being relevant to us because neighbors will want to trade with us at some point. What's this? Regenerate. Home. No, that's fine. We'll continue on. Okay, here we go. We have a rather large map to choose from and a whole bunch of resources on the map. We're going to be wanting to choose a place which has things rather nearby. What's this? We've got like peacocks on the map? I guess we'll look at them afterwards. There's some cows up there. Sheepies there. There's some of the turtles over there. Those are the preferred herd animal of the lizardmen. They're all the way over there. It's quite a distance. You might have to make some smaller settlements to like bring them from one place to another, because we're going to be settling on the coastline here. Where is fish? They might not show them until we actually settle. There's clay here. The road's going down here. There's gems there. And that is some type of creature. Maybe like a lion or something. There's some mushrooms there. Cotton, that would be useful for clothes. And these, whatever these are good for. So yeah, from my games which I've played before, you may have all these resources on the map, but you're not going to be able to immediately go off and get them early on. Or at least I wasn't able to really without problems. There's some wheat there. That would be good to get for farming. Important for bread. And also some more down there. Okay. I have to remember all the controls. We'll put this here. There we go. And we have our starting settlement. This is our throne, a seat of power. Don't lose it, and don't cut it off from your citizens. But this is also where they store resources temporarily. You see the wall around here for the building? This is made out of mud. A mud ceiling, mud floor. And we have our Amevians. Kang Dranak, Sartorius, Silith, Braz, Kisses, Dricius, Coltix, Passessa, Karnor, Osrid, and Sadith. We start in spring. I'm a bit out of practice of this, so we're probably going to have problems with keeping alive until when winter comes around. Okay, so that wheat's not actually that far away. That's pretty good. If you want to plant crops, you need to have seeds from the plant you need to want to crop, the crop you want to plant. So you can't just make like a wheat farm and from nothing. You have to have something to begin with. Okay, let's see. How do I do this? We are going to want... No, that's for the Garthemi. Baltic crawler. Or pastures. You can choose, I think, what type of pasture that is. Husbandry. Yeah, there we go. Globdians. That's the ones which we're good at. You'll see, the pop-up here gives you a bunch of information about things. Current rooms, how many of these buildings you already have, accident rate, how likely it is for, how often and likely it is for someone to be injured while working. It costs wood to produce. I think that can change. That's sort of like the resources which can be used for constructing that. I think for this it's just wood because it's the fence which is used to keep the animals in. But and you can see their production produces 0.15 meat and also 0.85 eggs, which are edible, and also how you can get more of the Globdians. And also 0.063, which I think is like how often you'll get extra animals. And you can increase these through research, and also the skill of the farmers. Below that, you'll see the different heads for the various species. There's actually 2 of them on there, which we weren't able to choose to play as. The first 2. One of them is like a mantis type creature, and the other one I think is in the blue face is like a type of giant creature. I don't remember too much about them. I think the giants are like good in combat and good at crafting, but you can't actually play as them. They just show up. And then you've got the what's that called? Yeah, Cretonians. And it tells you how much the different species like working on that building. So you can tell by the number of hammers and the color of them. So you can see the Cretonians, they've got 3 hammers, but it's not as green as for the lizardmen over there, which are bright green with 3 hammers. So we like working on this type of pasture the most. And we work very efficiently. The Dondorians, they got 2 hammers and they're alright with it. The other insect people there, they don't like it at all. And they're very bad at it. Humans, they're pretty good at farming. And so are the elves. Something to keep in mind. You see there the insect people. They like the Baltic crawlers the most, so they're the best at that. But other people, other races, maybe don't like those as much. But you can certainly use these. It's just they won't necessarily have full happy thoughts while doing it. Okay, so I want to build a hearth. And how do I increase the size of this? There we go. And I rotate? Good, okay. We'll put this... I should give it enough room around it, because we need to have wide paths for people to move around, and I also want to have enough room to be able to put put canals in later. But we don't want it to be so big that it's going to be a huge problem to construct. So we'll put it like that there. The hearth helps people keep warm. It also serves as a meeting place, I think. You'll see it requires 70 wood and 14 stone. And they'll also have to clear the area and work on it for a while. What else? I also need to have a storage room. Oh, we need a well also. We only need a small well to begin with. So we'll put one. Big problem I have with this game is it's really difficult to try and get everything lined up and nice to look at. You end up, at least I do with my designs, you end up jamming everything together, trying to make the most out of space. Because you want to keep things close to where people are, but to maximize, like, usage of buildings. Because the more you expand outwards, you have to provide these types of buildings close by. Otherwise, people won't be able to make use of them. And that, you know, that puts more strain on your population. Because if you've got more buildings, you need more people working in the buildings. Warehouse, we'll put this click and drag there. Actually, hang on. I want the walls to be made out of wood. There. Stone is good. Clay is so or mud rather. The game will default the buildings to being made out of mud early on, by default at the beginning. It's basic. It doesn't require any resources, but it takes a very long time to build comparative to other ones. So I think it's easier just to make things out of wood at the beginning. You have to cut the trees down, but you use the wood for other things as well. You can also choose to have no roof. We need to put a doorway here. We'll put a door there in the corner. And we put crates in here. These crates are what's actually used for storage. Can I put that there? You can right click to undo your last action. Yeah, I'll put that there. I think that will be alright for people to move around. Let me put another doorway. One there, one there. Okay. And it should also give you a description of how efficient the building is. Oh, I removed the door. It's a little difficult to tell when the door's there. Okay, construct it. Then maybe efficiency doesn't matter for a warehouse. We'll see it on other buildings. Cannibal. No, we don't need that. Woodcutter. Placed on trees. Will sustainably produce wood. We'll want this... well, somewhere. Like this. You'll see here, the space which we've set up here requires 5 workers. Efficiency is 50%. You can increase the efficiency by putting down storage and auxiliary buildings. This actually requires furniture, which we don't have, so we won't put that down. And that requires furniture as well. So we'll just leave that as it is at the moment. Oh, I need to put some storage down. Okay, fine. Never mind. Just put that there. Okay. So when you're placing the woodcutters down, you want some open space to place these extra buildings down. If it's all covered in trees, won't be any room. Right, so we've got that down and that. We're also going to want fish. I remember on another map, it would show up little fish icons on the water. I hope there's fish in here. That's deep water. Let me see. Aquaculture. Fishery. Ah, there we go. Okay, there's actually a good amount of fish there. We'll make some... paths around here. Like this. And then this is just how I've seen fisheries done by other people. Don't know if this is really the best way to do things, but it seems to work well. Let me do it like that. Okay, that should be all right for the moment. We're also going to need some space on land again for the extra storage and production buildings. We can cut these trees down to open up space, so we'll put some storage down. Like there. And I guess that there. That's 100% efficiency. Okay, apparently this counts as a sea, not just a lake. That should be fine. There we go. Maybe I'd want to expand the area on land a little bit more. Just like that. I don't know. Shrug. There we go. Okay. We'll unpause and we'll let people go about their business. Like in Dwarf Fortress, you don't control your people directly. They just go about doing jobs as they're required. Might have set up a bit too much to begin with. I don't have housing down yet. That's something else I should probably put up. At some point. You can see how much resources you've got over here. Though I think it only shows up when they're actually put into a warehouse. Because we have wood. Yeah, it only shows you what's stored in the warehouse. This doesn't count. We have rations here. 20 of them. We have livestock. The livestock here is... It's every type of livestock. I'd actually forgotten about this. So, you know when I was saying that you need to have, like, the livestock nearby to be able to harvest them? That's kind of correct, but the game gives you these livestock at the beginning, and it's like quantum livestock. The boxes contain whichever livestock you wish to start farming when you place the farm down. So if we want the Globdians, they will take these livestock crates, put them into the Globdian pasture, and hey presto, they actually contain Globdians. If we wanted Oryx, they will contain Oryx. Wondrous technology. We've also got some grain there. Oh, maybe we could start farm with that. Okay. It has been a number of months since I played this, so sorry if I'm wrong on things. We got some wood and stone. Do we have stone nearby? Yes, here. You can harvest stone from just the terrain around. Let me see. Jobs. Yeah, clear rocks. You just click and drag that over it and they'll mine the rocks and pile them up around. And you get the people wandering around and constructing it. Up here you can see this is how many people we have, how many plebeians we have, how many slaves we have, and the submission of slaves. Yeah, I've forgotten about that. Submission means how likely they are to revolt if they're slaves. Nobility, how many nobles you have. I don't think I've ever had any. My settlements haven't gotten big enough. Workforce, that's how many people have jobs. Out of how many jobs are required to be filled. Odd jobbers is just people who will pick up any job which is open, as opposed to people who have a specific job. You have a population of 10. This also shows you the attitude of people. So they're 52 going to 54 loyalty. If that gets lower, you'll start having problems. The overall loyalty of your citizens. The goal of any despot is to keep this high. Lower loyalty than 100% could lead to bloody riots. Happiness is a big factor, but other means exist. Yeah, our people aren't really likely to rebel, so even if this is low, it's not going to be a huge problem unless it, you know, drops really low. Housing. Says we've only got 7. Don't know what that means. Oh, you can see the other 2 races there. Argonosh and Cantors. Species. Yeah, we should build some houses for people at some point. How many prisoners you have. How big your army is. Sanitation. Quite important. And how much food you have. The food meter counts, like... I think it counts how much food you have for the next month or something like that. It like preempts how much you're going to have. Because food rots over time, so you need to constantly be producing more of it. Makes sense. In Dwarf Fortress you can get food and it hangs around for quite a long time, I think, as long as it's in storage. In this, if you're baking bread, it's only kept for a certain amount of time, so... Any breaks in the supply chain can cause large problems. You might have enough food, and then your crops might wither. And while you don't have a problem now, it'll be a problem in the future. Can catch you unawares. Let's see. It's a bit of an issue of making a large area like this. I have to tend each square of it. So it can take a while to place it. Okay, that's wooden. Good. Speed it up a bit more. You can hear them gnawing away. I forget how many days there are in a month. Or in a quarter of a year. There might be 15? So you get a little light around your cursor, which actually lights up the buildings and casts shadows, which is nice. The game's got a neat little, like, pixelated style to it. You can see the shadows of the grain and stone there. Gives it a sense of it being 3D. And it's raining. I don't think our people should really mind that. Let's have a look at one of them. Drekius Rightwind, 75-year-old dreamy Amevian plebeian, proudly serving you as an odd jobber. General health is good. Recorded weight 100, and health and height 5.3 teeth. I don't know what that is. Follows and worships Krator. Merciful, modest, conservative, honorable, proud, warlike, and lazy. Are some of the traits this individual is described with. Has immigrated to your city. Originates from a village in the region of Verbint. Has not been able to find a place to live in your city. Is not enlisted in our armed forces. Has no workplace to go to, but is ready and able to take on any odd job your majesty sees fit. Can hear the voices of the gods, and is renowned for seeing into the future. Ooh. Feels that there are a few improvements that could be made to the city. Better access to a shrine of my religion. More housing is urgently needed. I cannot sleep on the street like a beggar. We want better access to wells of good quality. I walk around all day, trying to find something to do, but let's face it, I'm useless. All the real jobs are taken, and I have no way of contributing. You can see, I guess, the gear which he has. You can rename them. Elevate him to a noble. Prosecute him. And declare a day off, where they don't have to work. I haven't gotten into the legal side of stuff. Also, I guess I'll rename characters if people wish it. But I think there's a degree of, like, solving crimes yourself and following, like, trails of evidence. And then you could just... And then you can arrest people. Or you can just prosecute them without any cause and throw them out of your city because they're a problem. they're a troublemaker. So. You do need to provide toilets for people. Though it more just makes them happier that they have an actual place to go. I don't think it, like, makes the area dirtier or anything if they don't. You have no wrongful deaths. You're not noble. No immigrants. Former slave. None. Majority. We're happy that they're all, lizard people. Starving. People are technically starving because we don't have other food. I would like to pause this construction for the moment. Can I do that? I guess not. Okay. Oh yes! The game does have noise in it. If you have an industrial sector, you'll probably want to put it a distance away from where people are sleeping, because it will upset them. I think you can make thicker walls to muffle the sound. And you can put up, like, walls to, just, like, freestanding walls to block the noise. That might not actually be a thing anymore. I think it was something you could do at one point. We'll put up a longhouse. Okay, so this house here will hold 10 people, not 100. And we'll put it right here. There we go. You don't need to put beds or anything down inside. People provide their own blankets and all. Though furniture will be added if you have it available, and they'll add it to the buildings. We have a well now. Can support 4 people at a time. You can see the load also, like how many people are visiting it, or how frequently people are visiting it, which could be a good idea to, or a good way to tell whether you need to provide another one. If one's at 100%, maybe provide another well so people have an option of 2, so it doesn't get congested. You can expand buildings once you put them down. I might want to have actually spread that out a bit further. Oh well. I mean, made it a bit smaller, so people don't have to, like, clear out the entire area. But whatever. You'll see people are clearing the terrain. There's these little piles of stone where they've removed rocks from the ground. If they wake up. They can, start moving them around. Snore. Marcus' favorite. 70-year-old. I don't remember how old Amevians can be. There is a codex in the game. Where is that? It's treasure, tourists, technology. Here's the tech tree. We'll get into that at some point. Factions. Tome of Knowledge. Here we go. Yeah, it can actually help you lead through your first steps. Food is essential to a city. Without it, subjects will start starving, which can lead to anarchy and death. Well, we're working on that. We're getting the fishing area up. Let's see. Here we go. Amevias. Thrive and regularly surrounded by rivers, canals, and wells. They have an insatiable desire for fish. You can see salt waters such as oceans. They like that. They like fresh water. Mountains. They have no opinion on them. Trees. They have no opinion. Open land. Eh. Cold. Meh. Temperate. Eh, it's pretty good. Warm. Really like. They really like hot summers. These are the different religions which they can have. Arthurism. Neonism. Craterism. And Schmellerism. I don't know the differences between them, but I usually provide one for each of them. I think there could be things where if you provide shrines or temples to different gods, they can convert between them. So maybe you should only provide that which is the predominant in your city, but they prefer fish, fruit, and eggs. They like piva and shete. Buildings. They don't like mountains. Outdoors they prefer. They really like mud buildings. Also grand buildings. Stone buildings are pretty good. Wooden buildings, they have no opinion on. Really liking mud buildings is... Again, as I said, mud is free to make, but it takes quite a long time to build. So we're making wood to begin with. I think grand is like cut stone. Actually, not too... Actually alright with stone. So I think I was wrong there. Roads that they like. Fungus roads, fungus highways, dark plazas, dirt roads, cobblestone roads, bricked roads they like the most. And everything else is just like, yeah, that's alright. Furnitures. Don't know why nobility doesn't have anything there. I guess what they like to have. Stone, cut stone, fish, leather, wood, and furniture. I think that's for, like, supplies for their houses. And then it's got a breakdown of stuff which they like and dislike. They like ore. Affects most people positively and enforces their obedience to you. Buildings, clothes, disliked tourists. They don't really like other species being around. Education. They're not very happy about it. Lavatories. They really like those. Noise. They don't really like it. Slaves. They don't like slaves. Cannibalism. They really don't like that. Corpses. They don't really like. Desecration. They don't like. They really don't like starving. And so many other details. I think this here shows you what types of jobs they like the most and which ones they don't actually like. So they primarily like fishing. And they also like raising globdians. And then the other things they don't really like doing are sort of any other farming activity. The hunting's alright. And everything else is sort of just eh. They're working in clay pits, workstations, and stone mines they're not really happy about. So. They're hanging out. Having a chat. Can I see what you're talking about? Yeah, I guess not. Speed it up again. I think there's 4 speeds. There's like 5 speeds in the game. There's pause, normal speed, fast, which is 3 times, fastest, which is 25 times, and yeah, you press it twice for 250 speed. Times 250 speed. Extremely fast. What's this here? Just green plants. They're having to cut the trees down here. Chop, 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 chop. Some of these guys, Osrid here is a bit dirty. Needs to have a bath. I'm not sure whether they clean themselves at wells. They should clean themselves by having a dip in the water. I guess he's busy working. Good, they're building the house. And he fell asleep in the doorway. I think they have to fuel this with wood to keep it running. Not actually sure. It would make sense because they're burning logs, but please keep building the houses. Okay, they're beginning to finish the warehouse. They're building the storage shelves and everything inside. You can't set what goods are stored in a warehouse, so you can keep required resources next to the buildings which use them at all. I don't actually know how the Amevians create more of their kind. Whether they lay eggs or something. Does it mention it in the codex? It said hatchery, so I guess they do. I don't think they actually start having children unless you provide the means to look after them. So... Because you need... Where is the... Yeah, right, here we go. Hatcheries. A place where Amevian hatcheries are hatchlings are born and brought up. Each station is capable of bringing one up and needs fish to operate, else the spawn will starve. And then you have rest homes, where retirees may spend their time and enjoy their remaining days. Amevians aren't on that list. I guess they just keep working until they pass away. Maybe they don't need them? You got schools. This is important to keep your education up, because I believe as generations pass, you accrue research points, and you spend these research points on unlocking research. But it naturally declines, and I think you need schools to, like, keep it up. So that you can actually still keep advantage of your research, because even if you've unlocked research, you can actually lose it. I'm pretty sure. So you might know how to do something, but then a catastrophe happens, and then you lose the technology. And you have to work yourself back up again. The rise and falls of empires. Yeah, it's fresh water, so it's not an ocean. What's that there? Oh, an ore deposit. Underground. Okay. Where are those Globedians? There they are. Yeah, for the icon, I keep thinking they're like lizards. Kind of looks like one to me, but they're actually like turtles. And you're looking at them the wrong way around. This is their tail. Their head's over here. So you can see it eating. I'll have to set up a farm for some of them. At some point. We've got these Baltic crawlers. Huge lava that prefer dark caves and as its dwellings. It feeds on fungus and it sweeps up from the stone floors. Just like giant caterpillars, or maggots, I guess. Purring maggots from Dwarf Fortress. Never actually farmed those in Dwarf Fortress. I think it's kind of difficult to. Wasn't there something about dwarves which don't like them actually killing them because when they see them? Even if they're yours which you're farming? Or maybe just dwarves who hate them end up just being like, blah! And getting unhappy thoughts. So it's more of a hassle than just like raising goats or something. I think there are also small critters in Dwarf Fortress, so you need to like catch them separately. Is the house finished? 95, 97, 98. 100%. Good. We have enough housing for everyone. And they put some stuff in there. %, isolation. I mentioned earlier that the Praetorians and the Dondorians have a like for... Oh, they got little boats. Neat. I don't think I remember seeing those last time. The Praetorians and the Dondorians have a like for like a natural style and a ordered style. You know, what for one and the other. What this means is it's sort of like the shape of the buildings and the shape of the roads. What I'm doing here with these square buildings is like an ordered structure. The Cretonians would want more like round structures, which is a bit harder to build. But they'd like, you know, like a roundhouse and roads which aren't straight, so they're more curved and so on, and farms which are more of a circular or oval shape. Whereas the Dondorians are very ordered, so they're like, you know, straight roads, square buildings or rectangular buildings, square farms and all that. And paved roads. I think the Cretonians like dirt roads more. Let me actually have a look. Oh no, they're like forest plazas. Yeah, dirt roads. They like cobblestone roads a lot, but not bricked roads. So, cobblestone's good, but you can go too far. They also like wooden buildings a lot, and being outdoors. Okay, we have the farm up and running. I am going to reduce the number of people working on this. I'm going to reduce it to 5. I think even that might be too much, but we don't need that many people, and we're going to be getting new people soon because we got food coming in. This warehouse will accept fish, wood, stone. Every time I click, it's saying use a crate. You can see here how many crates are being used out of total crates available. What else? Well, I'm going to want a pasture. So... Husbandry, Globedian. We'll put this over here. And you want the pasture to be pretty big. Maybe even bigger than that. But again, I'm pretty sure it could be too big. That requires 14 workers. You can have less and build up to that. We'll put a gate here. That's not in the corner. Oh, there we go. Okay. Put that there. And then we put a hut so that the animals have a place to stay. I think these are just like little roofs which they can sit under. Just put them like this. There we go. Okay. And we'll let that be constructed. Managing your workforce is a big part of this. Making sure that they're not all being taken up by one job, and also that you've got enough people working on a job to provide the resources to your other industries, and also, you know, if they're being... So they're being produced at a faster rate than they're being consumed. Especially important for food. If you're making wheat, you want to have enough bakeries to be able to make the most bread out of all the wheat which you're producing. Otherwise the wheat would just end up rotting. I should probably be able to farm for the wheat. Since we've got, what's it called coming in? Fish coming in. Now, I'm aware putting the farms here, you can tell the fertility of the terrain. The lighter the square is, the higher the fertility. Means I think that it will grow faster. You might get more yield. I'm not too sure. But by putting the farms here, it means, you know, the farms are taking up the space. And I can't expand that way as easily. Guess I could expand down this way. Probably won't be able to... Wouldn't be wanting to move too far from the coast at the moment anyway. Okay, we'll put the farm here. And I'll make it this big for the beginning. It's coming into summer. I've got some fish in there. One fish. How much food have we got? One fish. Good. You see our production rate is plus 8.40. And our consumption rate is minus 3.75. So we're... I think that means we're getting a net positive on food production. I want markets. And also better roads. Well, we don't have any roads, so... We'll do that in a moment. Oh yeah, over here, you'll see the different species and these little arrows next to them. This means, I believe, that there is, yeah, there's aspiring immigrants available, and we could authorize it. We could have a Kratonian join us, or a human, or Dundorian, Garthimis, human, or Tilapis. But we're playing as the Amevias. They don't like other species in their settlements. That would just end up causing more problems than it would help, than it would solve, so. Have to wait for a little arrow to show up here, saying that there is aspiring immigrants. You can put it on auto, and I think you can set that so it'll be like, when I get to a population of 25, then no more immigrants. But we'll just wait for it to build up, then I'll authorize them manually. We've got food coming in. We should be alright for winter. Unless I'm forgetting something important. You don't really need the woodcutter as early as I did. You can just designate trees to be cut down and stone to be dug up as you need it. So, I guess I did need to put this down, but... eh. Oh look, he's rowing a little boat. I'm pretty sure this is new. I don't remember the boats. Or rafts. It's not really a boat. What are you doing? Biding time. Having leisure time. Okay. You'll see our happiness up here is going up. Or loyalty, rather. As we provide food, yeah, they'll be happy. They also take into consideration how much food stocks you have stored. So, you know, the more food you have, which secures their food for the future, the happier they'll be. Because they don't have to worry about the future and potential starvation. It's not just having immediate access to food. Heading off to bed. Well, thanks for joining, Gibbets. I hope you have a good rest. Let's see. What else have we got here? Lots of buildings which we can't build. Water pumps, canals. We have to research these. A speaker? We might actually build one of those. Public speaker informs your citizens about news and gossip. Speakers add fulfillment to some, but also education, indoctrination, up to 15%. Basically, everyone likes having them, except for the two special races. It's a person who stands on a plinth and reports and talks about happenings. It's easy enough. I would think in a small community of 10, news of what's going on would happen pretty quick. Happen pretty quickly. What's all this? Ah, they don't have furniture. Right, so they've stalled on that. Wood cutting is a job which can actually have quite a lot of potential work injuries. It can be rather hazardous. There is research to reduce that. Let me see. Here we go, research. We haven't got a research building up yet, so we won't be able to do any of this. But you have like agriculture, advanced forestry. Improves the yield of your foresters. Wood handling also improves it, or decreases wood consumption. The more efficient usage. Edible crop optimization makes your farms produce more food. Small bonuses, but they build up. And you can upgrade them multiple times. This one's got 10 levels in it. This one here has 20. Grain farm bonus can be researched 20 times. You got the health here. Plumbing. You can see there it unlocks the various water buildings we just saw. Water pump, canal, moat, pond, pool, and culvert. And healthcare for a hospital. I've never actually had people majorly injured in my game so far, so I haven't really needed hospitals. I don't think people really get sick either. It's more for like, oh no, I had an accident with a with an axe or something, or I got into a fight. I need medical care for that. Not so much I've caught the flu or something. Bathing, that's important. Medicine. Posh relief. Lavatories. This upgrades the ones you've got currently. I think we've already got some, so. Psychology. Asylum. Nothing that can't be cured with a cold bath or a lobotomy or two. This game can go into some dark places. Medicine research. Elderly care. Spoilage. What's this? Your people learn how to properly store goods and preserve foods for longer periods of time. That would be useful. Paved roads. Cobblestone roads. Maintenance. I don't know if I've actually had much of a problem with buildings collapsing or having problems with being maintained. Sculpturing, pillars and statues. Not sure what that does. Maybe improves ore? Fancy markets. Markets are something we're going to want. More useful when you have a larger settlement, though. It's where people can, well, you know, buy goods. So if you have furniture, they don't have to go to the warehouse to pick them up, or it lets you distribute them to your population. Also, you have to set I think you have to, like, say to your population, you're allowed to have furniture in your house. They won't just start populating the houses with these goods from the beginning. They actually hold off on it until you can say, yeah, I'm producing furniture. You can have one set of furniture in your house, and they'll go out and get it. But then it's like, that's the new expected level. If you reduce it from that, they'll get upset. But if you increase it, they'll get happy. But, you know, there's the problem. If you improve your living conditions for your people, you have to be able to maintain that. He's digging up some stone there. Again, they're rather slow at that, so... There we go. Got 6 stone out of that. And he didn't finish either. Bonk. I think I'm going to want to put people on grain first, then on Globdians. Animal husbandry and rearing, it requires a lot of workers, and I think the amount of food I've gotten from it has never really been as high as, say, well, grain farming. Though I think it's like consistent passive generation instead of like, you know, a whole bunch of wheat all at once at the same time of year. Or, you know, a few times per year. I forget whether there's multiple crops in one year. How's our food production going? I might actually lower the amount of people fishing. Because it is taking up quite a few people. Slowing down other areas. Still have only one fish in there. I guess they're eating it at the speed at which they're harvesting it. There we go. We have the speaker platform. Insufficient workers available. Well, whatever. I might lower this by 2. What's that mean? That's not going to up. There we go. 6.72. 3.75. That should still be alright. Spreading news. Look at how filthy I am. We have no baths. I see another one of you is also as filthy as I am. Might just let this run for a little while and let them finish some structures. Guess we'll put the speed up again. Speed up us again. I don't really want to run the game at highest speed constantly. But you are sort of just waiting around for things to be done. People are upset. What about? Religion. No, I guess we don't have any shrines or anything. What's the breakdown of worshippers? 5 Craterism, 3 Schmallerism, Arthurism, and 1 Arminianism. Arminian, the Lord of Chaos, promotes submission and his temples accept human sacrifices, prisoners. Followers of Athuri, the greatest of the Astarii, promotes enlightenment and productivity. Craterism, Krator, the foremost creator of the Astarii, promotes farming and husbandry. Schmallerism, follower of Schmalor, the great queen of the Argonosh. Okay. Sure. Yeah, we'll build a shrine to Krator. Where's that? Here we go. Religion. Shrine to Krator. Yeah, just a small shrine like this that can allow 28 people at once. Guess we'll put it here. And it's not... Ah! It's an even number of squares, so it won't line up with my other buildings. Blah. Unless I put it sideways. Oh, the pain. How much space do we have in here now? I could probably put a few more logs in there. Oh, they haven't even put any in there. I think that's because I don't have any delivery men working there. So there's nobody specifically going out to get resources to put in there. It's just odd jobs. Whoever has an available time is putting stuff in there. And, well, everyone's working, so... no one's got time. You can see all the little bits of pollen coming off the flowers here. This is actually them spreading out. They populate nearby tiles, and the flowers and all that will actually spread out to neighboring tiles over time. I think that happens with trees as well. Yeah, you can see the trees spreading out. So the forest will expand over time, very slowly. Grass repopulates areas as well. If you dig up a road, you have to maintain it. Otherwise, it will get covered with grass again. You know, that's why cobblestones are good, because it doesn't require as much maintenance to keep them clear. I'm not sure. I don't know if buildings can actually catch on fire. Whether there's a concern of making buildings out of wood like that. I haven't seen out of control fire in this, so maybe not. Certainly not as in Rimworld. Looks like someone got some fruit or something thrown at them. It's coming into autumn. People are eating the rations. Do we not have... I guess I'll bump that back up again. Farm's not done yet, so... Okay, we have the shrine. That should make people happier. Yeah, you can see it's bumped it up quite a bit. 75. We might actually start getting some more immigrants soon. This farm probably could have been a fair bit smaller. Oh well. Room to grow? Hey, look, we've got some potential new members. Sure, you can come. Went down a bit. Let me guess. Loyalty. Ah, I think that's just because a new member joined. So, you know, they don't have loyalty to the settlement because... Okay, good. They're using the grain which we have to, we might actually need more grain. Yeah, right. We have 37. If I shrink the room... 30. Okay, do that. Make it half the size. We have enough grain for that. There we go. Now you can actually start planting it. And then we can expand it once we actually start creating grain. We had 60, I think, people eating it. Or it was just going off. One or the other. Still haven't finished. I've got to, like, till the field, I guess. You see the area over here is getting all the grass growing on it again. Okay, there we go. We have 1 out of 4 workers. We actually have a new member. Yeah, just auto join until we get up to 25. I'm gonna want another house. So we'll build another longhouse. Right here. See, they're sowing the field. Might not actually end up creating any wheat because it's getting into winter. You can see these bits here. This is a roof which they're putting on. It ends up being invisible. I don't know if there's a way to actually show the roofs of buildings. So yeah, these people are also going to be getting slightly unhappy because they don't really like working in fields. But they don't really dislike it either, so it's just like, eh. Oh, look at that, we're getting all the way up to 94% loyalty. No, we don't have enough wood. Felled trees. Just there. What other options are there underneath this? Forage. Forage wild growing crops. These regrow with each year. Hunt animals. Hunting can be dangerous. A hunter might get mauled from time to time. Fell tree, clear rocks, clear all, remove water, and dig into mountain. Do we have one of those other animals on the map? Let me just have a look. Which I didn't know what they were before. Down there. So what is this? Mylodon. Oh, it's a saber-toothed tiger, is it? Deadly fast killing machine. This huge omnivore can run down any other known grounded animal. It often strays away from humanoids, but does not shy away from a fight. Few live to tell such a tale. Doesn't look like it's got tusks. Or the, you know, the long canines that saber-toothed tigers had. These are Dinoris. This majestic bird, though flightless, has often inspired works of art and the odd song or two. Occasionally hunted for its prized meat, this herbivore is also prized for its decorative feathers, used to adorn tiaras, crowns, helmets, and various headwear. Some dinosauruses are also rumored to lay eggs of solid gold, but this has never been proven. I guess there's some kind of like peacock, maybe also mixed with a cassowary. Workload is low. Yeah, we don't have enough people working on the farm for right, the farm's too small. People aren't really working to their full capacity there. Or something. Finish building that house. We've got people who need rooms. We're going to need another one also because we're going up to 25 and these hold 10 each. Okay, there we go. I could put another one down. If I put it there, it's going to be under a load of rock. That's all right, because we don't need it immediately. How much wood do we have? None. I've got no one working in here, so there's no one to deliver the wood there. Get one person working in there. We have 4 odd jobbers. So everyone's employed with the work which we have to do, but 11 people have permanent employment. Permanent. I think they swap around the jobs which they're doing fairly often anyway. It's just like open slots for employment. They're not like strictly you work here. There's some ice forming on the lake. Estimated harvest 146. Okay, we should probably actually also start making some roads. I'm actually going to have a short break, so I'm going to make a save here. You can see all of my previous games. And I'll just pause the recording here. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Let's see. Yeah, load is 7% on this. People don't use it too often. Don't think it actually requires people working at the shrine. People just use it when they need to. Maybe the bigger temples require people working there. yeah, I think the number here is how many days of food you've got. I guess rounded down. So we have 1.933 days worth of food. But, you know, we subsist off of fish. It's, I would imagine fish does not keep for very long. And we're eating it basically fresh and raw anyway, so... I imagine. Could get some of these. Onks. An onks is a stubborn beast, best left to its grazing. Though generally peaceful, it can wreak havoc if provoked. With its sharp horns and compact frame, it thrives in mountainous areas. Its favorite food is the grieving lily, only found on southern ridges and dry and northern climates. Also provides cotton. Then you got the aurochs, a giant beast found in the north with a ferocious temperament. Yeah, the other nice thing about Globdians is that they don't actually... I don't think they've got a chance to injure people who are farming them. Because they're a turtle. I guess they could bite your finger. But they're not going to gore people. You've all spread out amongst the different buildings. You just moved into this one because it's newer. What's that? Oh, it's just a little bit of dirt. Guy's got a wheelbarrow. And he's moving logs from like from one shelf to another. Yeah, people go into the warehouse to eat the fish. We have markets, they'd be able to go to there and get the fish. Or eateries? I think you can build kitchens which provide people actually work there to make food and people go there to eat. Yeah, restaurant. Posh way of consuming food. They offer better tasting food and a place to sit and socialize. They require coal to operate and have a slow production of meals. Food stall is the one I was thinking of though. They'll collect edible resources and make basic meals out of them for your citizens. Subjects will also get a chance to pick what they want and thus improve food preference. Build your food stores relatively close to a food-filled warehouse as possible for it to work well. You can also get taverns. Tech required, skull. Swearing fealty. Okay. I guess he just joined. I thought it was saying like swearing profusely. Why are you upset? Oh, right, yeah, they're not... They're having to dig up all the stone. It's just taking a long time. Tink, 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 tink. You don't have to provide tools for people. They just have the tools required to do their jobs. So, unlike Dwarf Fortress in that regard, you don't have to provide, like, axes for people to chop down trees or pickaxes for people to mine. We'll bump that up to 6. That should fill out at some point. Yep, there we go. The grain on its own, though... won't be enough. We'll need to build... some bakeries. So people can eat fishy brain. I guess it would be like salmon on... what's it called? Sardines on toast. I haven't had that in ages. Hey, we got some grain. 6 grain. And 27 fish. Again, they prefer fish, but they will eat other things. And it's coming into spring. You also kind of have to be careful about not providing too many jobs at one time. Just so that you have, you know, like, your workers focused on specific jobs instead of, like, you know, 2 people working on 10 different tasks all at once. If you play games which involve, like, managing working populations, like the Tropico series or something, you understand that type of thing. I'm pretty sure it's possible to, like, turn off construction of a building. I feel like I've done it, but I don't... Oh well, I don't know. Yeah, here we go. I think this... Suspend jobs? Yes. So, you suspend... Interesting, it seems like you suspend each separate part of a job rather than the job as a whole. So you have to click and drag over the entire building to turn off jobs in that entire area. So I could, like, suspend these wood-cutting jobs here, so they only do up to there, but then I could activate them row by row as I need. It is something which, I had to keep in mind in this game. When you're placing a building... If you're placing a building in Dwarf Fortress, you're putting down a workshop. Which is like the entire workstation. When you're building a bakery or something in this game, it's more automatically putting walls and a roof down. And then you're, like, designating that building in the process to be used as a bakery. And then you put, like, the appropriate extras in there for it to be a bakery. Like, the building's not defined by the walls, but when you're placing them down, they're included in part of it. Like, you could build a workshop which doesn't have walls or a roof. Like when you're, you know, warehouse, you can turn off auto build walls. There we go. And it won't have walls. But the fact that, like, the walls aren't really part of the building, they're just there to enclose the space. So you can remove the walls here and then expand the building, and then you have to build the walls around it, and I think also place a roof over the top of it. I guess that's kind of like in Dwarf Fortress. You don't really designate an entire room as, well, if it's a house you do. Workshops are just enclosed on them on their own, in their own space. Haven't actually played Dwarf Fortress in a while. It's had a bunch of updates. Adventure mode was added. I haven't even looked at that. I should do some adventure mode. Adventure mode's fun in Dwarf Fortress. It's mostly just for rambling around, though. It's not really a... Well, there's no set narrative. You just have to make up stuff for yourself. Caves of Cud is also coming into the 1.0 release. Something I should play some more of as well. We should also build a furniture shop. How much grade have we got? 6. Wonderful. How many workers do we have? 13 needed. Okay. And 4. I don't really have a good idea of how many odd jobbers you should keep around. I guess, like, 10% of your workforce or something? You should always keep some around, just so you have a bit of flexibility. I'd say with 25, maybe you should keep like 5 or 6 as odd jobbers. What are people upset about? Religion. We've got it there. You're worshipping. Services. Right. Yeah, okay. They'll be complaining about, like, oh, we don't have a market or baths or anything like that. We're building a lavatory. I guess we can put that down here. Oh. Like that. And then you put the latrines down. No. Let's see. Yeah, we could take up that, and then basins, and then a doorway. And we'll put 2 doorways. There we go. It's the, I guess the, ancient Roman style of, communal toilets, right? It's just a row of benches with holes in them. Sponge is automatically included. What are people thinking about the place? Roads to the city are tasteless. We want better access to the lavatories of good quality. Better access to a shrine. Oh, we've got that. You just haven't been there. Fulfillment. Food days, 54. Whatever. Doctor. Bowel movement. Oh, right. The current need is 61%. I need a toilet. Bathing. Not too much of a need for bathing. Arenas. Fighting. How much need of a fighting? Grooming. I've never actually built that. Didn't know that they had that. Massage. Right. Drama. News. 90% need for news. This might be a case that I'd want to put the speaker over here so they don't have to travel that distance. I don't have a good idea of how far people will travel for accessing a service. The game might show you? Not actually sure. Yes. Let's see. I don't really know what the colors mean. Okay, so I guess the blue is like this color is like the range at which it provides its service. I guess this is maybe like these work areas are being provided access through it. I don't know why this is red. Maybe it's being interrupted by some buildings nearby or something. We should probably put a road down. Where is... There we go, road. Yeah, well, we have to research other roads, so we'll just put some dirt roads down. We'll just do it like that. Yeah, we'll go down these areas slowly. Because it's got stones in them. People are continuing building that. I could add more people on that. 6 people on the grain farm. Let me move 2 from there, and I'll put 2 more people on here. So we're getting more fish. People like fish more anyway. You can build on top of roads. It's just really just clearing the land so that it's easier to walk on. We have 28 out of 320 fish stored. But, actually, I could probably put that down. We're not going to get near that number anytime soon. Okay. I don't know if we'd be able to. We'd have to have a big fishing industry to overcome the rate of, like, the fish deteriorating. I don't know how fast it deteriorates. Let me see. Does it mention that in here? Fish. No, it just mentions fisheries. Minimum size of a fishery is the space required for the storage of one tile on the fish node. This, however, is hugely inefficient. The maximum size is 2025, 45 by 45, which can take up to 120 workers. However, you will need to place storage and auxiliary items on land in order for the building to operate. This cannot be placed in water. Okay. Doesn't really say how, what's it called? How efficient they are. Ruler name, Bob. Oh, I guess that's our flag? Huh. Okay, different titles as you get a larger kingdom. You can see the size of some of the kingdoms on the map. The glorious nation of Berinia. The enclave of Yerva. Oakenstead. Nobody's trading with us. We're too small to be of any interest. There will be... yeah, here we go. Fishing methods. Can research it 25 times. Right, you can upgrade a building here, but it says that you need 18 furniture and 18 bolts of cloth, I guess? Textiles? Fabric. I think that's where some abstraction comes in. The sheep or whatever they're called up here. Onks? No, they're the aurochs. Yeah, onks. You'll see they produce cotton and not wool, but it's just kind of like... well, it's called cotton, but it just creates a fabric. And, you know... I guess you could imply that some of it would be wool, but it's all lumped together. Oh, I need furniture for this, do I? Yes, I do. Okay, we need crafting, a carpenter. And we will put this over here. So it's near the this forestry. We'll put 2 doors on it. Put a storage there. And some workbenches. I'm using the Q key to shrink it, E key to expand it, and R key to rotate it. And if you keep expanding it, it will eventually, like, turn into this doubled up workstation. But personally, I don't find it very clear what these are doing. Like, okay, they're workbenches, but I don't know which bits are, like, important. Put that there. And can I fit an auxiliary station in here somewhere? Right there. I'll put a storage. Like that, I guess. Okay, efficiency 66. Can I improve that? Might just be too small. But that puts it up to 100. Okay, there we go. And like, it's not asking, it requires you not to overlap the buildings, but I don't find it very clear why it's considering sometimes the buildings to be overlapping. I think it also has something to do with whether it's obstructing a doorway, but or obstructing the path which the workers will take inside the building. So we're putting this up here. This is close to the woodcutters, it's close to the warehouse, and it's also a distance away from the longhouses. So people shouldn't get too upset by the noise. Might still be kind of close, but speed things up so that they get the road done. How's the well going? 49. Okay, that's fine. We've got a lot of stone sitting around here now. There we go. And the roads are going to be making people happier. That needs more wood. You do have to be kind of mindful about not just clearing out all the trees. I think the Kratonians like having the nature around, so if you get rid of all the trees, they'll be unhappy for it, even though you need the trees to, you know, make buildings and all. Oh, someone's having a bath. Skinny dipping. How hot is it out? You can see also some other stats in the area. Urbanization is 0. Freshwater 27%. Space is 20%. It's just because it's up against a wall. I guess it's also rather enclosed with everything, so... When this gets built, I've got 5 people. We might end up getting enough people to work on it, but it's going to be asking for quite a lot of workers, so gonna have to put it down by a fair bit. Oh, hey, Wex. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello. How's it going? I take it you're streaming more Space Marine. How's that going? I haven't played that since when it came out. Finished it. Not a long game. No, it's not really. Three times 3 hours. Yeah. I think it's about the right length for the game. Haven't played the new one which came out. People seem to think it's pretty good. So, I haven't really looked into purchasing it myself. Heard good things. Yeah. Tyranid mechanics look neat. And I like the options you have for the multiplayer customization of your dude. We are playing some Songs of Six, like a colony style game. We've got lizardmen who are eating a lot of fish. You need to cook and eat said food. Well, I hope you go have a good meal. Thank you very much again. Let's see. We're just waiting on this carpenter's building to be finished. And we can start making furniture, and we can start expanding our other buildings. I also have a bunch of grain. I'm going to need to build a bakery. Can we actually build one of those now? Or do we have to research it? Crafting. No, that's a tailor. Refining. There we go. Bakery. So yeah, for a lot of people, bread's just sort of, it's bread. It's filling. It lasts for a while, which is good for attracting a larger population. Nothing to get terribly excited over. I'll put it over here, I think. 1, 2, 3. Should I be careful about those trees which are here? They're gonna end up getting all removed. Okay, put the oven down. Auxiliary ovens. Can I shrink that down? There we go. And some storage. Oh, okay. You can only put one storage in the building. There we go. Yeah, because the bread lasts longer than the fish in storage, it'll help us attract a larger population. Thankfully, you don't need to, like, mill the grain into flour or anything. The production trees are there, but they're not as complicated as they are in some other games. Like, Dwarf Fortress has you milling grain into wheat, and so does the Settlers, but not in this. Well, apparently you can build tools for people. They don't need them. I guess it just helps them work faster. I haven't gotten up to producing metals. That's a whole industry which I haven't gone into. It's tricky getting the resources. I have had large settlements based around trade to provide resources, which I don't have. Though, reading comments, that's maybe not necessarily the best thing to do. The other factions in the game, while they will trade with you, they're also not explicitly your friends. And if you start getting large, or they see a way to make more money from you, they will take advantage of it. So if it's like, oh, your settlement requires large imports of food which we're supplying. Yeah, we're going to increase the cost of this. Or they might just stop providing it. And then, well, your whole settlement collapses. I think they also frequently ask for gifts, which is kind of a pain. They're like, hey, good chum, how about you give me a bunch of resources? I think it improves your relations with them, but... Yeah, he's having a wash at the well. Looks like they're going to finish this first. When they cut down trees, the tree doesn't really collapse as a whole. It gets shrunk into smaller trees. What are people thinking? Better access to a shrine of my religion. Well, what's your religion? Wait, someone which I don't have. Ah, yeah, you worship that one. I don't have that one. I've just got Krator. How many people have reached religion here now? Ooh, 8 for that one. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. That people are upset about that. Schmallow. And put it there. Hey Verex, how's it going? This looks pretty in-depth. Yeah, it's like Rimworld and Dwarf Fortress. A bit more like Dwarf Fortress. But it's pretty enjoyable. It's not as in-depth as Dwarf Fortress. Though it expands further than Dwarf Fortress. You can actually end up controlling a kingdom or an empire with multiple cities. And having to manage the supply lines between them. The game has a demo on Steam, which is the full version of the game, and for free. But it's like the previous version. It's like one big update prior, so play that and get a idea for it. I don't remember when the last big update was. Might have been... Let's see, I bought this in July. I think it was a little bit before then. But yeah, it's a pretty nice system for the demo. We have a settlement of lizard people here. They're called Amevians. They like eating fish. And they're not very big troublemakers. But they're not very good they're not very good workers, but oh well. We have houses here. Warehouse here. The fishery up here. This is a forest, a woodcutter's place. It's going to be. This is going to be a past for globdians, or turtles, basically. And a grain farm here. Also got a bakery getting built, another shrine, and some lavatories. Let's see. Have you finished that yet? No. Speed things up. Now it's snowing. Well, we've got fireplaces. That should be fine for keeping you warm. And you've got houses. The Amevians don't really like the cold. But they're not massively upset by it. Yeah, you can see. They like swimming. Or they're happy because they've been able to swim recently, rather. What's this mean? Lawfulness, right. Submission. Loyalty. Happiness. Upset slightly because of education. Sanity. 1.0, 1.5 sanity. Not much chance of becoming insane. Hey, Noodle Masher. They got a closet in town square here. There are piles of stone around. I guess this counts as a town square. We've got a hearth, a well, and a speaker's plinth. So people can get the news. They're making a mess of it. Looks like they throw fruit at him every now and then. But that's out of my hands. They don't like the news which happens in this small settlement of 18 people. There's not much I can do about it. Stone's construction material. Yeah, it's just like potential buildings. Just being kept here temporarily. Okay, keep building the pasture. So we can get to farming those globdians. There's 6 different races to choose to play as in this game, and you can also have settlements made up of multiple different species. The Amevians, which we're playing as, they don't like other species, so we're going to be keeping this just mono-specied. You also have these Cretonians here, which are like pig people. They're quite peaceful, they like farming. And they're vegetarians. You have Dondorians, which are basically dwarves. They like crafting. They're good at mining, but they don't really enjoy it. And they don't really like farming, and they're not very good at it. You have Garthimes, which are like insect people. They love death and destruction while caring little for the finer things in life. They have high reproduction rates. And they like living underground. They also require humidifiers. We have humans, which are pretty flexible, but they also have a high chance of causing crime and going insane. And we have tilapis, which are like forest wood elves who are cannibals. And also quite aggressive. And then there's two other races which are like special races which can show up in your settlements. Argonosh and Cantors. I know the Cantors are giants, but I don't know about the Argonosh. I haven't had either of them appear in my settlements. My settlements have not really gone above maybe about 125, 150 population. Though you can get up to, well, tens of thousands, I believe. At least thousands. There's one event which occurs when you get up to 6,000 population in your settlement, so... we can have a look at the world and maybe one of the empires and see how big they are. Yeah, let's see. This settlement here, Big Ski Livania, has 4,100 population. 4.15k. You will dig. You can see it's made up of a variety of different species. You can end up making an army and taking over neighboring settlements or raiding them. Subjugating the population, making slaves out of them. Or incorporating them into your empire. I've not gotten to that point. I've just enjoyed it for making settlements. Let's see. Okay, we are making bread now. I'm going to put that down to 1. And I'm going to put you on 2. Because you're eating up all of my workforce. This is where I was saying earlier that you need to be careful about when you build new structures, because they've got a default level of workers which they have when they're finished. So you might build a big farm for future expansion, but it will require 16 workers. I think it defaults to half of that, so 7 workers, but early on that can still be quite a lot of your workforce. So you have to put it down to like 4, so it doesn't take it from other buildings. Because people might be working here, but if there's jobs open in this place, some of them might go over there and work it, and it will balance out between them. But then neither building is going to be working at peak efficiency. I don't know whether you can, well, I assume you would be able to, push a building as being more important, to take up jobs before others. But I don't remember where that would be. Be like in Tropico, where you can say, you know, this building is important. I want you to fill out jobs in this industry, like agriculture, before other areas. Maybe under here. Yeah, here we go. Priority. It's got a priority of 10 for the grain farms. I haven't really felt the need to mess around with it. And then bakeries, priority of 10. I guess maybe they've all got the same priority at base? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. But then, yeah, you'd be able to adjust those if you wish. Probably be a good idea at some time. You don't want your food industry to collapse. Other areas might, but food's important. Okay, we've got 20. We've got room for 30 people. And I've put it so that our population immigration max at the moment is 25. We have 10 days of food. We have 31 loaves of bread. Warehouse. I'm going to need to put some storage for meat there, and some storage for eggs, and also storage for livestock. Because this is going to be producing all three of those. Okay, now they're building the huts, or the roofs for the animals to stay under. And it's done. Yeah, see, it's going to maximum of 15 herders. We'll bump that all the way down to, like, I don't know, 1 for the moment. It's not really going to be doing much, but just having it means that more people will join, so we can bump it up. You see the happiness meter is going up again. There we go, we got some Globdians. The docile Globdian has long since been domesticated by Amevias, and Amevias settlers regularly take over a dozen eggs and send reptiles with them. These herbivores are generally harmless to the average hunter in the wild, albeit their jaws can snap bone with ease. The eggs are harvested and collected for purposes of reproduction and the occasional omelette. Domesticated. But yeah, they're like turtles. Again, their head's this side. This is their tail. I guess I've got like a shell. I don't actually know if I've seen an image. I just imagine that they look like a turtle. Maybe they're just fat lizards. Also, the Amevians will like working in here with the animals. Or at least with the Globdians. Okay, we can probably bump that up again. How many have I got here? 4. How many over here? 7. 2 in the carpenters, 1 in the bakery. The lavatory has got 1 plumber working there. That's fine. It's like Rimworld, just with blocks and top-down view. Yeah. It's similar to Rimworld. I'd say it's more like Dwarf Fortress than Rimworld, because it's got like a world working in the background. And you can interact with that aspect more. Rimworld's got that as well, actually, come to think of it. But this is also like the hands-off style of like Dwarf Fortress. I can't control these people. Not like in Rimworld where you can like, you know, recruit people, draft people and who's this was. Actually, I guess you could do that in Dwarf Fortress as well. Whatever. It's like both of them. There we go. Cover my bases. Actually put the, can I put that up to 30? No, I can't. Got an entire map here to expand out into. Got different animals around, resources, but because the Amevias like the water, we stick close to the lake so they can have so they can bathe in it, and also so we can fish because they like fish. When we research it, we'll have canals going through our settlement. So they have access to water, and we can build some baths so they can swim while further away from the lake. But that also ends up requiring a fair few workers because you need people working pumps to fill the canals, and the further away from the lake it is, the more pumps you need. I often wonder whether it would be used, it'd be good to like make your settlement on top of a lake. I think you can fill in areas, can you? Yeah. So you might be able to do that. It would take quite a lot of effort though. That way you'd be surrounded by water. It'd be nice if you could build like bridges and have like buildings on stilts or something. What are people thinking about? More exposure to lighting. More bench. We want better access to bathhouses of good quality. We want better access to stages. Okay. Well, benches I can do. Where is that? Decorations? Here we go. Benches. We can just put some benches outside in the buildings for people to sit on. There we go. Do they require furniture? Yes, they do. But we're making some furniture, so that's fine. What's this? Oh, that's a humidifier. It's a disgusting thing to most races of 6. It is some form of mix between an animal and a mushroom that releases a moist stench into its surroundings. Also flower beds. And trees. And torches. I guess we could put some torches around the place to light up the area. They're all off-centered because of course they are. My planning is terrible. There we go. They might just need some also near their areas of work. Can't find the lavatory. It's too dark. I'm lost. The sounds of fish gutting. Or boats. Yeah, well, we've got rafts. With, like, sticks for oars or something? How much furniture do we have? Do I actually have space in here to store it? Oh, I don't. Put the stone to there. And bump up furniture storage. There we go. Yeah, I'm sorry. I actually told them no stone here, so now they're having to put it all on the shelves again. Because as soon as you say no stone, it all just gets dumped off the shelves. There we go. They're making furniture. Just nondescript furniture. Should, looks like we need to have another well at some point. This has got 74.8 load. Might build a bigger well. I mean, we don't need that big of a well. Oh, that needs metal. Okay, so we can't build these anyway. Ark, I've made holes in the road by placing those down. Fill in those bits of road, please. Thank you. He's just hurting. Yep. Heard those turtles, lizards, globedians. A new level has been bestowed upon your name, Emir. And Emir is a chosen one, destined to lead his people into greatness. In order to secure future growth, we must now turn to our ingenuity. Unlocks laboratory. Effects: happiness, plus 0.05. Immigration, plus 0.5. Okay. Where is the... What's that? Okay. Let me change this. Mech 4. Okay. If people want, I can name villages after them. I don't really know how much difference there are between people, but... And they sort of move amongst different jobs. As they need filling, but... Oh, that's full. Yeah. Let me put that grain down and I'll put the stone up. Okay, that's fine. We're going to need another warehouse. Yeah, copy that. And... the bakery's not in a good spot. I should probably move it over here so it's closer to the fields. If I can put all the food in one spot. Guess the distances aren't that great at the moment. put that there. How much stone do I have? 160. I should probably convert these walls to stone at some point. Okay, good. Oh, we got another person looking to join. I'll just bump that up to 50, whatever. Okay, good. Yeah, we got a lot of stone. If I wanted to change the walls, how would I do that? That's cut stone. This is just normal stone. Right. I don't think there's a really good way to go about doing this. Or maybe there is. Okay, there we go. So you can select here stone buildings to change, or, you know, if you've got like a wall and you want to replace the wall, click on this to choose the wall type, and you make sure you have to turn off auto build walls around room, otherwise it will auto build walls. It seems to do it retroactively too. And then you just click and drag over the walls which you already have. The layout of the room will make it more expensive to construct and maintain. Yellow squares donate where support for the room is weak and will need extra materials. To increase support, remove some of the room in this area so that it can be used to build supportive walls. Over there. Oh, is that a problem? I mean, I'm building it the same size as what it was before. Yeah, just do it anyway. I guess we'll see whether the roof collapses. It might be because they're removing the walls first. The roof going to collapse? Doesn't look like it. There we go. So it has... Oh, hang on. I think I've messed things up. I think I built roof. Okay, how do I get rid of a building? Just remove it, please. No. Damn it. I keep right-clicking. Hold on. Okay, and then... delete jobs. Left shift. There we go. Get rid of that. Then I want to get rid of the roof. How do I do that? Disable, suspend jobs, repair, planning, copy area. Yeah, this is only really talking about, like, buildings and all that. Delete. Here we go. Smart remove. Thank you. There we go. Okay, so remove the roof. There we go. Now I just build it again. Right, it's under distribution? No. Logistics. Warehouse. There we go. So I want stone walls. Auto build walls. Expand it to that. There we go. Then we put crates inside. Like that. Then we put some doors, and done. There we go. I haven't completely gotten the hang of it. I think I did when I was first playing this back in July, but I've forgotten. No, that's a different shape of the building. I think you could just do that. And that will replace the wall with stone. Yeah, there we go. I think. Yeah, stone wall, mud wall. So left control, do that, and they'll replace it with stone. But I think that still leaves like the roof a mud ceiling, yeah. And then you've got mud ceiling here, which is the doorway. So structures, stone, and then ceiling. Well, you have to dismantle the building. Okay, fine. It'd be nice if there was a option to just, like, you know, if you could go into, like, this building and say, like, upgrade walls, or change walls, and it would just automatically change the walls and the ceiling to what you wanted it. I mean, you know, automatically, it would automatically generate the jobs required to change it. What's our population? 27. Yeah, I need to build another longhouse. I should put this down here. There we go. They don't mind sleeping together in bedrooms or in these longhouses. I don't think they choose sleeping spots based on, like, family. Maybe kids sleep with their parents. Oh, we're out of wood. Right, they're slowly building this. We need more furniture. But we don't have any wood, so... cut down more trees. I believe there's only the one Z level in this game. So it's like Rimworld in that regard. You can't go up and down like in Dwarf Fortress. I don't think so. Yeah. How's it going? You want benches, markets, and stages. Okay. How's this going? 21 load. 29. I should build another one of these up here somewhere. I mean, do they need a well if they're right next to the lake? I'll just put one there. There we go. We have 9 workers. I could actually put another carpenter on there. And I'll put 2 more people in there for the Globdian herding. How's our food production? Is it still 24.39? Consumption's 10.88. So we're still producing enough food. Mostly fish and bread, yeah. A little bit of meat. And a few eggs. I'll see about building that market. Great. Where do I want to put that? Right next to there? Over here? Put it over here. I don't really know. How big this has to be to provide access. I guess I'll put it like that. It does require furniture, and we'll need more wood. But we've got more people making furniture at the moment, so... Pop that up again. I've found furniture in the past to be a good resource to export. It's pretty easy to make. People tend to want it. I think ceramics are also a good thing to export, though we don't have... Nearest clay is up here. It'll take a bit to get over there. Okay, people don't like... I don't know. I don't know whether they travel that far if you set up a working area there. And the other thing is, even if people are working over there, they'll get hungry, so they'll want food over there. And then you'll probably want to put beds over there and so on and so forth. So you end up making... Secondary work sites end up becoming entire villages on their own, which, hey, that makes sense. That's how a lot of them sprung up. But yeah, what starts off as just a little, like, oh, this is just a little farming area because it's close to some resources, ends up being a satellite village because you have to provide all the same amenities, otherwise people get upset. What's that thing? Oh, that's a person. Degradation. People aren't maintaining it? No. Maintain it. I don't know. Do you need, like a building specifically for people to repair things? I don't think so. That's a workstation. Janitor. Yeah, there we go. That's it. So if you put one of these up, just because it's just for someone to work on what's available or on what's needed. Doesn't need to be very big. Okay, there we go. And 2 doors. Probably should have had one of those earlier on, but I forgot about it. I think there's, yeah, there's lightning going on. No, thunderstorm. You want bathhouse. And you want better roads. Well, the best I can do at the moment is dirt roads, because we haven't researched better. Yeah, you can get 1 worker in there. Yep, okay, you're going to be working on the roads and all that. I'm going to bump that up to 2. Otherwise, you're going to be spending all of your time maintaining the roads. There we go. They've repaired the buildings. I guess I never really saw degradation before because I always had workers. Janitors. Building these benches. They're just niceties. People like sitting on them. And make them happier because it's like, oh, this area looks nice. I think they sit on the benches and they just watch the world go by. I don't know what they're doing here with the bakery. They're like pulling levers or something? Maybe it's some kind of rolling pin. Yeah, good, you're also cleaning up the shrines. They're a little worn. Market should be finished soon. Or should get all the furniture in to get finished. Am I storing furniture in here? Not actually storing anything in there because I didn't set it. Okay. Put furniture in there. And I think we really need anything else at the moment. I don't have anything else. Yeah, just furniture. Market's also going to take up a number of workers. Hopefully we'll attract a bunch of people to work there as well. Okay. Ah, it only needs one worker. Now we're out of odd jobbers, so... Well, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, now they get their goods from the building. Browsing the local market. Waiting for work. Relaxing. Fantastic. It's nice. People are using the lavatories. I've actually done all the jobs nearby, so they don't have anything to do. I might actually put that down by one. I had that up to 3. I only meant to have 2, didn't I? Also expand the roads. It bugs me that one side of this is like 3 and the other side's 4. It pains me. Okay, and then we'll put a 3x3 road there, and we'll connect it up to there. Actually, I might also expand that over to there. There we go. How far's your radius? Fair distance. How are people feeling about things? Right, I think, yeah, they're a bit upset because of the immigration. I guess I should put hatcheries in. But you see, that requires fabric, and I don't have that. I guess we've got these onks nearby, which we could use. I don't know whether they'd hurt people if they started trying to get some of them. There's also some cotton up there. Maybe they could get those? Different resources. These are... Don't actually know. Opiate, right. Yes, you can make opiates. This is herbs, I believe, or spices. This little thing, one here. Coal or ore. Globdians, fruit. Yeah, that's coal. That's ore. Ore's got a little brown on it. Vegetables. That's the Smilodon. Gems. Stone. Entelodonts. This is that greenish ore. Scythalon. Don't remember if that was in the game last time I played. And you got some mushrooms up here, or fungus. Which some species like eating. Or you can just harvest it anyway because it provides variety. Okay, you don't have 100% workload, so it's fine, I think, for you to just have that at the moment. Do I have the entertainment? No, I don't have the stage. We'd have to unlock that. Okay. I think the last building we'll make for the moment is the... Where is it? Laboratory. There we go. We'll make the walls out of stone, and we'll put this... I might have to move this further up here. We're not even using this. Hasn't ever been finished. Yeah, I'll just delete that for now. And we'll put a... laboratory here. This will want to be a fairly large building. Okay. And then stations. There we go. And we'll put some doors in there. Okay, and the walls are made out of stone? I think so. Okay. So that can have 16 workers in there. But as I mentioned earlier, the way research works is that when you got people working in here, they generate research points. And they accumulate over time, though they have a natural degradation to them. And when you reach a certain amount of research points, you can spend them on unlocking research tech in the tech tree. We have a look at that again. So if I want better paths, paved roads, you can see this costs 150 research points. So when you get that many, you click on it, it unlocks it, and you can build them. However, if you drop below 150 research points, it will lock again, I think. Or something. It's like it is possible to lose technology. Available. Allocated. Hello, welcome, welcome. So I probably want to go as... I forget what's a good thing to go for first. Probably just something so you're making more food. Because that lightens up the workload. Good, you don't have too much work at market. Extending the road down there. Actually, no, I would want to get the waterworks, canals and all. Because people want water, so I can build, like, waterways in here. And also baths. Okay, they're not too far away from the lake, but we have enough housing for the moment. In your opinion, best is production. Raw resources except food are not that good for selling. It's true. Making more furniture so we can sell it. Which is good money early game. Well, good thing we're catching a fair amount. I could probably bump up the storage for that in there. How much do I have? Yeah, I have 80. I have max there. We don't need that much meat there. Pump the fish up so we can store more. What's this? Starving. Who's starving? What's your problem? Why are you over there? Maybe you're an immigrant and you just appeared on the map. That's probably it. Okay, here we go. Here's the laboratory. It's got a bunch of different doohickeys on the tables. Little, I don't know, spinny things. And stuff. You'll put this all the way down to like 4 people working in there. There we go. And they will do things. Looking at these things. Yes. Looks like some kind of model sheep or something on there. Yeah, that's like a Smilodon. That's a Oryx. We got like tablets with writing on them or something. So I know you don't need export import unlocked to trade. I can sell stuff directly to my neighbors. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think because in the past I've used the import export building. Traders just come by and purchase stuff. Because that was similar to how it's handled in like Caesar 3, Pharaoh, and Zeus, another series I'm familiar with. So I went for that initially. Because that just means like a constant flow in and out of resources, though. I think I've seen comments say that you shouldn't really have your city dependent on imports. Because your neighbors can cut it off and make life a hassle for you. Exporting would be fine, though. Okay, so we should be getting some points. There we go. Yeah, it shows up there. 14. And that will just keep going up. And we'll spend some on unlocking some new tech at some point. What are people wanting still? Stages. We're in danger of being raided. We need means to defend ourselves. I've never actually been raided in this game. My settlements have never gotten that large. I dare not go out anymore, my lord. Thugs are everywhere, wanting to steal my things and put a knife in my guts. We need more guards on the streets and harsher punishments. We want better access to fight pits of good quality. Has someone been robbed? Why are you concerned about that? Maybe they're just a bit more paranoid than normal. Cruel, lazy, honorable, tolerant, and proud. Yeah, okay. We need better access to physicians. We need bathhouses. Stages. Stages. Also, would like to be allowed more clothes. Yes, well. Hello, welcome, welcome. Only imports you should be dependent on are imports you can't get yourself. Right. So just like, yeah, supplementing what you've got. There's something which I'm a bit, I don't know. I guess it's realistic. The Pharaoh games, it was neat how, Caesar 3, Pharaoh, and Zeus, how you could, like, base entire economies off of, importing a raw resource and then, developing it, then exporting the, improved, the worked goods. Doesn't seem like it's so much of a thing in this. Well, it is, but if you don't want to have your neighbors make problems for you. I guess that's also the case in the, Caesar 3, Pharaoh, and Zeus. But that was more of a scripted game event, right? Oh no, town where you're buying wood from is not exporting wood anymore. Gonna have to subsist solely off of your gold mine, type of thing. How's our religion going? We might want some of the temples. Access. Okay. Yeah, this is where you can allocate, like, different goods for people to have at home. So you could say, you're allowed to have some fish. They're all allowed to furnish their homes with some fish. Increases their happiness. Noise is alright. Maybe they're a bit close. Some don't have access to fresh water. Roundness, space, urbanization. Yeah, they don't actually care about roundness or urbanization. So, I don't have to worry about those. Bench. We got 97% bench. 100% swimming. Road preferences. Yeah, they don't like the roads we've got, but that's better than nothing. Climate's, it's not warm enough, but... And we don't have corpses littering the street. That's nice. Nothing like fresh sturgeon as a pillow. Are they sleeping on a flounder? Or on a salmon or something? Let's see. We've got 25 research points. Can I spend that on something? I think it highlights things. No, it doesn't look like it's enough. What do you need for this? 100. Yeah. Nope. What are you doing? Oh, you're listening to news. Unavailable livestock. I mean, the population in here will be growing anyway. Oh, okay. I need more workers there? I remember something about this, and it's not, and I remember it being not necessarily indicative of how effective the pasture actually is working. Like, something like it doesn't take into account how many animals you have. So it will look like they're not, like, maxing out the tending, but that's because you don't have all of the animals. But it's actually fine. So, 4 was good. Yes, yeah, it's what I felt like. I wasn't sure whether there's been a change to it. Like, if the workload's not 100%, then they're doing the job. There's, with... They're doing the job with some time spare left over, so... Research during night, yeah. I mean, it's not producing much, but... future expansion, right? I would like one for the sheep. Because that way I could get some... what's it called? Cotton from them. I have to look up how to actually go out and start that. Would I need to hunt them? No. They might actually... Well, they might actually go out and get some more if you just put the building down. I'll have to read up about that. How much bread have we got? 82. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, things are going alright. I mean, people aren't starving. Maybe a low threshold to clear, but I have had some settlements. Mostly as the Dundorians. Because they get grumpy when they're not just doing crafting, so you're always just in a constant state of, I don't have enough people to do the jobs which I need to do. Because they're not happy. Because they're having to do they're having to actually do work. If I say forage the cotton up here, will they actually go over there and get that? Please get that. I would like to have some. Is that too far away? It's not any closer. They will if it's seasoned for it, so that's not too far away. I guess I just wander over there. They might get hungry, but I don't have a good idea of how far people will travel for just doing tasks like that. Probably further than I expect. I only have 5 free workers. Yeah. Maybe I should have more like 10? Oop, hang on. No one went up there. What do I need cotton for? I'd like to have some to be able to start a field. Can you do that? So that I can start making, yeah. Or I can start making fabric. Guess I don't really need clothes, but it would be good for hatcheries, so I can start increasing the population further. I guess I could import some. I can do it with leather. Right. That would require orcs? They give leather. Or the sheep. No, they don't give leather. Goblins don't give leather. They don't. The cows give leather. Yeah, the oryx. Aurochs. I think I'd have to send some people out there to capture some. And I think they're quite dangerous. Yeah, we got enough research points. Let's see. So what can we get? Proper burial for graveyards. Edible crop optimization. Plumbing. A water pump, canal, moat, pond and pools. Fishery methods. Husbandry methods. Exotic husbandry methods. This is what we need to improve our Globdian pastures. Entertainment. That provides what? Yeah, the stage. Or carpentry basics. So they're more efficient at making carpentry. For tailoring and pottery. Also that for hunting. See, I'd like this for the canals and also ponds and pools. But the water pumps require quite a lot of jobs. And they don't need it immediately right now, because they're not far enough away from the lake, so... Can improve fishery methods. I mean, we're already pretty good at fishing, but we could be even better. Hunting's good for more food equals more immigrants. Yeah. Let's see. What would I likely go to next? I could get fruit. I think that's actually pretty close, isn't it? Oh, over there. There's vegetables there. Do they like vegetables? Let me see. Where is it? Fruit. Well, that's fruit orchards working in it. Isn't it? Grows fruit. Yeah, that's like working on them. Well, right, yeah. They prefer fruit, fish, and eggs. So it just means the other things are like, eh. What's the usage of this? Yeah, that's fine. Could maybe expand it. Religion. Nine. Authorism. Yeah, I guess I could build another. Temple. This one, I think it was. Yeah. Where should I put this? Can't fit it next to the others. I guess I could expand. Get rid of some of the water over there. Could just put it down here, I guess. There we go. I think when they finish building that, we'll leave it here for tonight. Okay. We've got another shrine. How many worshippers do we have for the other 4? Yeah. I'll be fine without one, wouldn't they? Make people a bit happier. Oh, I made that one out of stone. These ones are out of wood, aren't they? Or do you choose the material? Hang on. It might just be how they look. Yeah, it's just how they look. Okay, never mind. See, we can probably build another house at some point. Or 2 more. Because they're expanding the population up to 50. What else can we get with this now? What's this? Work safety. Oh yeah. Let's us draft up some protocols that will keep accidents at bay. As I said really early on, they can happen. Wood cutting's one of the things where they can get injured. What's all this? Organization. This is for all for your empire. Loving subjects. Tax collection. Skilled workforce. Breweries. Charcoalers. Smelters. Weaving. Coal-fired ovens. Law and order. Paper filing. Schooling. Improved laboratory. Paper making. Is that a thing? I guess it is. Smithy. Machinery. Mechanics. For the higher tier upgrades to your workshops. Okay. Got jewelry crafting, weapons and armor smithing, bows. And all things for carpentry and all that. Ore handling, yes. A lot of things. However, we'll save it there. And we'll continue with this next time. Where's that save? How do I save it? Right. There we go. Good. And we'll continue with Songs of Six next time. A fun game. It's nice and peaceful. Oh, I guess it ended up deciding to capture the screen. How novel. But now, thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me again next time.